Hello. Welcome to today's stream, guys. Sorry about that. I had an issue with getting my microphone to work. It was being dodgy for some reason. I have made significant progress on the base. I let some good few, probably about a day's worth of the game proceeding without yous. Um, Mainly just to get the next unlock stage done, and it is now ready to go. So this is actually leftover from that production area. I left in this showing you producing the modular engines, which have actually took longer to produce, obviously because there was needed more of them than what these adaptive control units did. Because a lot of the adaptive control unit stuff is already built in part of the base, so it was done quite effectively, quite quickly. So I wanted to show you that, this is what it looks like when the thing's left here, and um, just this is the production line I set up. It's a bit of a long one, this one, but it all goes back into the base, and just easy way of making stuff, all temporary. Since this, as far as I know of, is the last load for the space elevator. So I've never unlocked this level, so I'm excited. Let's do this one together. And there we are. And whoosh. And that's the space elevator done. What are these? Nuclear pasta? Thermal propulsion rocket? Magnetic field generator? An assembly director system. I've never seen anything about this. What's this? The final phase of early access. Employee of the planet. Delivery will unlock a small reward in the awesome shop. Fair enough. I had no idea that that was even part of something for this. So, that's news to me, guys. So, yes, as I said, we're learning stuff together. But here we are. We have finally unlocked the final two tiers. So we've got bauxite refinement. Now, as you may have noticed when I've been going around and harvesting nodes, that we've been storing up some bauxite as we go around. So we have a bit there. I'm also very much looking forward to unlocking level 5 belts. But I believe, yes, we have to get aluminium sheets and that going. So, which obviously means that we need bauxite. Now, I've never done anything to do with the aluminium, so I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing with it. So that's going to be interesting and fun to do. And just looking through all these different options. All drones. Cool. So, sulfur. Wow. Hover pack. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Oh, we need acrid aluminium sheets for that. I wonder if we can buy that. Not yet, because probably because we haven't unlocked aluminium stuff. So yes, I'm very much looking forward to this. This will be great for doing work around the base. And then we've got nuclear power. Oh yeah, so there's that magnetic field generator thing that was needed. And then we've got these fuse and the cooling systems and all kinds of wacky stuff. I have no idea how this works, so that's going to be interesting. Oh yeah, there's finally the Mark III miner. And some sort of particle thing. Oh, that's that big particle accelerator. Because you can turn nuclear waste into plutonium. But you can actually, instead of having nuclear waste build up, there's a mid-stage here where you turn it into, I think, the fuel rod or the cell, and you can actually chuck that in the awesome sink, so you can actually dispose of it that way. So this is going to be interesting. So let's get this one scheduled. We have that. We have that, of course. We have almost all of that, and we have part of that. But the great thing is, we have a good bit of storage of those items here at the base. So what do we need? We'll just grab 3 of those, nice and easy. And as you can see, I've got this lovely supply line of those motors sitting here. So we can now disassemble all this stuff that I had going to get this tier unlocked. I was just pumping the leftover infrastructure into the awesome sink so that I could actually show you what it looks like just chucking in a specific assembled factory for doing the production. And we can get rid of this now. Now I believe I've also got some intelligent plating or whatever, the smart plating, left over from that. It should be in my inventory. Yep, there it is, 40 sheets of it. We're going to go chuck that in the awesome sink. But also, all the leftover bits and bobs that we had from earlier on, like the smart plating and that's the wiring, the advanced wiring kit or whatever it is. Hang on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Oh no, you can't build it in there, but I think we can build it in here. Yeah, the smart, automated wiring. We had a big container full of that from leftover when we were doing one of the other operations, with the space elevator. So I had a big storage sitting right there for it, and we were able to use that to actually complete the middle option that was assigned to us there earlier. So it actually really came in handy. So, and actually some of these factories that I had doing this process, I actually used a speed up module in it, just so that, since it was always going to be temporary, it just allowed me to balance out the production, because it was actually quite a few hours waiting for it to actually finish that production, and I didn't want you guys to have to suffer through that. So this is why you just saw the end of it, and it was really the biggest thing with it was just setting up a simple production line from start to finish of what we needed and going from there. So you've seen me set up production lines before, so I didn't think you needed to sit through and watch me do that one again. So now we're just doing some bit of cleanup. Now, one of the other things that, with the help of my beautiful wife, we have worked on is the look of this factory. And as you can see, I've added some windows to it and a kind of a decorative effect with some of the bits and bobs, but it's essentially going to look like that. Have the window, then the metal piece, and then the orange, all the way down here, and I let some light in on the level so it's not so damn dark, but mainly just so, as my wife keeps pointing out, it kept looking like a storage box, or what was it again? What was the thing you kept calling my building? It was a shipping container, that's it. So with her help, we redecorated it and made it look a little bit better, because I really don't have the decorating gene. But here we are. We should have more than enough what we need to finish off this level. So there we go. And good old red button.
Milestone reached. Quartz and bauxite scanning unlocked. A new generation of basic aluminum parts is now available, which can be constructed from bauxite after a complex process of refinement. The blender will be used in future processes.
Cool. Alright, so obviously we can unlock different sections now. So here's the question, can we buy the aluminium stuff without having to go ahead and make it ourselves? And there it is, aluminium sheets. It may have been there earlier, I may have missed it. But one of the good things in waiting all these hours for stuff to actually finish, I have a ridiculous amount of tickets available. 39 in fact. We might even have more depending what's in the actual box at the end there. So let's go have a gander. We might actually have a total of 40. Oh, not quite. As you can see, the huge spike I was getting there every now and then when bits and pieces were actually getting put in there. So we can chuck in this. We can even chuck in that. Chuck that one. Oh, not all that. Not all of it. Chuck some of that in. Heck, even chuck some of that in. That should be enough for now. So, yeah, that can go ahead and process. And my ticket prices now, when they reset, is now over 1 million points. So, yeah, making careful use of those tickets now is very important. So let's go down and get our first couple of bits of aluminium sheeting. Go ahead and buy it. There we are. Which means that with what we've got currently, we can unlock these belts. I have no idea what it takes to make these, but this now means that our maximum we can carry from our miners to our factory is 780 resources per minute. So that's going to be seriously interesting to set up and increase our production lines. Advanced aluminium, I have no idea how that's going to work. And what are these things? Radio control unit. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Oh, we even need those crystal oscillator things. Haven't even found them yet. I really want to get to this. Fuse modular frame. Supercomputer. But we will get there with those different things. For now, I think we might select... yeah, that one. I really want that hover pack, as you can tell. Now, I also found another hard drive out and about, so looking at what thing we now have available, we could do a steal one of these, or iron wire. Yeah, let's do that one. So, as you can see, we've now finished off all the sulfur stuff here. We still have to find more quartz crystal. Well, more quartz in order to unlock these crystal oscillators in here. We finished all the power slugs, the nutrients, the mycelia, flower petals, the caterium. I advanced through this a little bit more. It was quite easy with all the plastics and stuff that we've been generating from our factory to get through that. Oh, that's where the supercomputers are. I haven't actually made any of these high-speed connectors yet. I have started using Mark II power poles here and there, so that's been fun. Power pole Mark IIIs. Then we've got programmable splitter. That could be interesting, but we need supercomputers for that. And I have no idea what goes in that slot there. And alien organisms, sorry. We obviously need to unlock the crystal oscillators for it. So we're going to get there. So part of what we're going to be able to do today is go out and search for raw quartz. Now, I'm curious where bauxite might be. I have no idea. That's the first time we've scanned for it. Could be anywhere, I guess. certainly taken its time, but this is why I'm happy we now have trains, because we can, wherever it is, we can certainly go set up a extraction. And oh yeah, so 2,000 meters away. Oh yeah, so there's a few in that direction. So we'll certainly set up a train heading out there and establish a mining and processing plant if need be, and send it on back here as a finished product for assembly. And this is what our current train station looks like with the 3 freight cars assembled to it. So we've got the first one here brings in plastic, then the second one is rubber, and this one is for packaged fuel, which I haven't actually set up over there because I really haven't found a use for it now to be packaged. I guess the one thing I could have used it for maybe was vehicles, but honestly I'm not using them. I'm just using trains and conveyor belts. So, and I have done a considerable amount of work for these buildings, as you can tell. I've also, in the here now, have set up and worked out the math for production lines of impure nodes that you need exactly 10 smelters to process a Mark III impure node with full upgrades, which gives you 300 raw resources. So, and 300 divided by 30 for each process output is exactly 10 machines. So, as you can see, we've got 10 machines, and then I closed off the factory here. We chucked in a little alleyway here where we've got stuff coming in and out, and then I added a random assembly line factory, just a bit of a mix and match of certain things that I'd usually set up outside, but I decided to put it inside a building. And what this is actually making is our automation of ammunition, so we don't have to make that by hand anymore, and also explosives. It's all set up to do it all by its lonesome now, so we don't have to make any of that by hand. And I've decided that over in this section here will be our collection factory, so that if we want to go and pick up anything that we need, we're going to be able to find it here. So I've got to design up that factory. I've got some concepts that I might want to use for that. To actually, be our storage barn, I guess. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do it just yet, but I do have a concept in mind. If anybody has any suggestions on what they think I should do for it, feel free to leave me a note in the comments or even in the chat. And this is the other major step that I did. This was originally one level and was our spaghetti of conveyors, where we basically have to slide under them all the time. Now I've redone it for the input of resources coming into the base. It's a fair bit more organized. It's still a spaghetti down here, and as we know, it was always designed to be hidden away in the spaghetti cave here. But now that it's operating very efficiently and is out of sight, out of mind, it just makes it 100 times easier to move around now also. So yeah, I'm very happy with it. How much space do we have in our inventory? Yeah, still a little bit. So I've still got to pack up a little bit more of those production lines. So where was that steel? Oh, iron. There it was. Yep. And there. Great thing is when you're disassembling stuff, when you put your cursor over it, it comes up with, so there it is, was the output for it. It actually comes up with what you're going to be disassembling and get back for it. So it's the easiest way to track a conveyor. So here we've got a full production line here that we're not effectively using now, but we can set up later on to be used somewhere else. Alright. So we've got a few things that we can chuck in the awesome sink. Still have a few more production lines to get rid of, but we will do that slowly but surely. So let's chuck in 3 of these, chuck in that one, resort it out. We don't need so much of that. And we're good. Excellent. Alright. And I upgraded a few extraction mines that were still Mark 1s, and I ended up with over 30 speed up modules there at one stage, going around finding some purples over near our oil factory while I was waiting for things to build. And as you can see, we've only got 16 left over because of the upgrades that I've been putting into actual miners. So yeah, it's all coming in handy. That's what we're doing. Gotta find... Yep, here it is. Get rid of that. Excellent. That's gone now. And there's just the one upstairs. So let's head on into this one. And we can actually get rid of this wall piece. And we can put in the new window bays that we've been putting on levels. Goodbye, motors. I hadn't actually had any other real use for these except for this, so it was nice to actually have it automated and getting used. But, you know, it was the reason that I was happy that we automated this was also that, you know, since it was already automated producing, we had quite a stockpile, as you can see, of ready to go motors. So we should have, we've got plenty on us now. So that's that line fixed up. We just have to drop down a level and check out the reinforced iron plate. So I'll put a light on to make it easier for you guys to see. And that's the line there. Or did I just destroy the wrong one? I think I just destroyed the wrong one. I think that's the one here that I wanted to get rid of. Which was there. So that one I've actually got to put back up. So, bugger. Where are you, sir? Yep. Yep. That's an input. That's the output there. And step to the side. When we actually get across the little thingy, it's going to be a pain. There we go. Actually, that's an input, not an extract. So we actually want that going in. So that's why that was there. That makes sense now. Problem is, at times when you build stuff ages back and you don't write down every little thing, you occasionally forget what line's meant to go where and which way, and yeah, that's how this sort of confusion can happen. Especially, you know, with the size of the factory as they get large. Sorry. You know, you'll forget where certain lines are meant to go and when you accidentally delete certain things when you're not meant to. Yeah, as you can see, the kind of spaghetti that's down here was what I fixed up with that underground area earlier, but I can't do that on every level, unfortunately, because I'd have to redo the entire factory. But we should be good, or have close to what we need to do this next unlock. So that's that, there. Alright, so we obviously need to go back upstairs and get them and the computers. So up all the way to the top. Here we are. And we need at least 100 computers, so I'll take 150 for our, leave 50 for us in our inventory. And here's the cubes. Perfect, and I'll grab another full set of it. Actually, I will take 10 out, so that when we're finished, since we'll get 10 back, or have an extra 10 left over, we'll have a nice complete set, so that we don't have a little bit of one just in our inventory. There's that, and there she goes.
Milestone reached. The hover pack enables aerial overview of all powered factories, as well as easy transport across multi-level buildings by wirelessly connecting to the power grid.
So let's check this out. One hover pack. Oh, we've already got everything we need for it. Nice. Okay, let's test that out, eh? Oh yeah, gets the power from the power lines. And gives you a distant reading before it needs power or something. Oh, that's cool. So as long as we've got power in the area that we're working, we can essentially fly around and do all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, if you lose power, if there isn't a power line in the area, you don't fall to your death. Well, this is awesome. I like this. That is good. That is good stuff. It's better than the other thruster pack, that's for sure. So, for holding C, and we can go back down. Oh, it turns off when you're on the ground, so you can run around like normal. But we'll put our blades back on to run around on the deck. And we still have some leftover aluminium. So, hazmat suit. Oh yeah, we'll need that obviously when we have our big nuclear power plant going. So it unlocks 3 more slots. And we could easily unlock that one. We can't unlock that. We don't have the stuff for it. All that. Yeah. So we really need to get this one here going, obviously. So we'll have to definitely work on getting some aluminium stuff working. But let's select this one for once it's ready. We just need a little bit more of the reinforced iron plate. And we know where to get that, which should be this level here. So once we work on going out and getting crystal going, we're going to enjoy the quartz, actually set up a mine out there. We're going to quite enjoy having lights around the base, so it won't be so dark for us as we're running around. It's also why I decided to put the windows in. I would have thought that something like that would actually need quartz or something to actually make the glass, or some sort of silicon to do it. But yeah, it doesn't. You know, it's just a concrete cost. And last but not least, oh sorry, I've actually still got 2 more things to show that I've worked on since you guys were with me last. This is my support structure for the base. I designed it up like this so that it actually, the base we're working with is actually supported, as in it's not just a floating platform base. So I reckon it looks really cool. And I also did these kind of like bridges for these sections here, so that structurally they're supported right here, and I reckon it looks really cool. So I've done that all the way through, and honestly, I really thought about an old computer game that I played where you used to build bridges and have to work out the physics of making stuff support things, so that actually helps considerably when I was doing that. I also made us some extra medical inhalers. I haven't set up a specific production area for that. We might go and chuck that in at the random creation box area and have that going there. But we don't have specific lines for that one just yet. I've still been working out which ones are a little bit more cost effective, and I'm pretty sure the ultimate recipe number 1 there is a really good, or number 2. So number 2 involves hunting a lot of animals. Number 1 is just collecting stuff as you're running around, really. So, but we have plenty enough of the medication right now to make sure that, you know, we can live doing stuff. We now have pretty much unlimited ammo, which is fantastic. And I just love the fact that we can fly around and do all kinds of stuff now. That's really awesome. I increased our amount of plastic that we were generating over at the refinery area. It still has a bit of work to be done over there, so we'll proceed out there and do a little bit more work out there during the stream. And also, what I do really want to work on is setting up the train line heading out for the quartz or for the bauxite. So, they are essential things that I believe I need to get done for us. And, so which one? So we scanned for bauxite. Let's scan for quartz. See what that shows us. Oh yeah, so we head north. We've got one there, and 2,000 meters. So definitely setting up a train heading north, I think, is going to be quite beneficial. So I might put in a double track, allowing you to have like one train going out while one train's coming in. Oh wow, 4,000 meters, so 4 kilometers away. That's a long way. Alright, so what do we need for the train lines? I can never remember the transportation, obviously. Oh, yep. Might go drop some, put a quick storage box in for us to be able to come and collect stuff as I need randomly. I am looking forward to setting up a storage factory for us so that we can go there and get stuff as needed. Yeah, I am seriously looking forward to that. But here we go.
Milestone reached. Improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed.
Alright, so we'll select that one. We've got the quick wire for it at least. But that's that one done at least. So what does it take to actually build the Mark Vs? Ah, aluminium. The hell was that? Oh wow, it's already coming back. Usually that sort of thing would have been a sonic boom. I didn't expect it to come back so quickly. Fair enough. So yeah, we obviously have to get aluminium set up. So let's check out with the production stuff what it actually needs to be done. A blender. Okay. Well, let's chuck in a manufacturer and see if it's something in there. No, we can do crystal oscillators, obviously, but that needs quartz, cables, and reinforced iron plate. As you can see, that's the adaptive control unit that I had. We at one stage had there. That's the automated wiring where I had a ton of that ready. Circuit boards were easy to set up a little production line in. Same with the heavy modular frames and with computers. So we haven't been building any high-speed connectors yet. I was thinking of renovating the current quartz, the quick wire production factory, and having that get made. But the problem is I'd have to make a lot more plastic in order to actually have that one done. But yeah, I'm not really there yet. Yeah, so obviously nothing to do with aluminium there. Assemblers. Oh, here we go. So it needs aluminium ingots and copper ingots. Okay. So an aluminium ingot needs to be made in an assembler. So, or not. Maybe. Oh, it's probably made in the furnace. The same thing that's used for the steel. So, foundry, sorry. Yeah, there we are. Alternate iron alloy ingot. Oh yeah, that's if you want to use a combination of the copper and iron. So, what's this? Aluminium scrap. And silica. Oh yeah, so that's used for the quartz. So this is going to be quite. We are definitely going to have to bring in the aluminium. So pure aluminium refined from alumina can be smelted down to aluminium ingots for industrial usage. Okay. So obviously we need something to do with a refinery. So this is going to be quite a complex recipe, by the looks of it. Oh, yeah, so you use aluminium to make these aluminium casings. The silica is obviously just with your quartz crystal. Refinery. What do we got in here? Aluminium solution, which gives you aluminium bauxite and water. Gives you aluminium solution and silica. Okay, that's quite a lot. Foundry, where are you? There. Aluminium scrap and silica. Which is the aluminium and coal. Still haven't found the scrap. Here we go, aluminium scrap. So you get aluminium solution and coal, makes you aluminium scrap and water as a byproduct. Yep, racking my brain on this one, guys. Trying to figure out what's going to be needed for what. So that gets you silica. That gets you aluminium scrap. So that produces 120 water per minute. And this needs 180 water per minute. Oh yeah, so you could pretty much use the wastewater from this and put it into this one. But you'd need bauxite for it. This one needs coal. An aluminium solution. Which gives 120 per minute. So you need 2 of these. So that's a lot of water and bauxite. That gets us the silica at least, which is good. You need silica and aluminium scrap for that. Aluminium ingot. Oh. I don't know about you guys, but that's honestly bloody confusing. So, this assembler is the last part of the line which needs copper ingot and aluminium. So, aluminium ingot obviously goes into there. So, let's set up a temporary demonstration thing so we can follow it with our head, eh? So, obviously, assembler is the last thing in the line. If we want to make that. Aluminium ingots. Hang on. So, foundry. Sometimes the easiest way to figure things out is to kind of set up what a production line would look at so you can follow it. And there's copper. Okay, so that's fine. So silica and aluminium scrap. Let's get rid of this one. So this sort of thing would give us our aluminium scrap and leftover water. So we'll chuck a refinery in here. Not going to worry about the whole water thing. Well, not a Mark V. No, that's what a Mark V looks like. Wow, that's quick. Whoosh, wow. I can barely get off the damn thing. So we need silica. That's aluminium scrap. So we need... That's aluminium scrap. And silica. There, you got your aluminium solution. That needs aluminium solution. But it also provides the silica that we need. So that sort of thing would go into here. And the silica here would go there. Yep, so the silica, aluminium scrap, which comes from this one, which also needs coal as an input. This needs water and bauxite. So the leftover here would be the aluminium thing here. So let's just chuck that in for giggles. So we'd need coal for that, so we don't have to worry about that. So, sorry about this, it's just how I sit down and I figure out how the whole production chain's gonna work in the end. So bauxite's just a raw mineral, which is easy, and water, obviously you can pretty much get that pretty much anywhere. We're just going to need, at least with that water, oh, so you'd have water as a byproduct from this as well. So what you would have to do, well, don't have to do, but I would, if I was going to do it, for each production chain, do something like... that and have an extra thing of water come into it, but make it like this is the main production line. That's kind of self-feeding in a way, ain't it? So the only extra resource that's not in this loop is coal. So you need coal, bauxite. How much silica does that produce? That silica produces 50. And you need 75 if it was to be efficient, with 90 scrap. And this only produces... Well, that produces 360 scrap. That's a lot. How else can you produce silica, I wonder? It's not in there. Constructor, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Silica. So quartz. So what would the... So 37.5. So we're obviously going to need silica coming in through constructors to do that. So really, what we're going to need is dedicated water supply, obviously. We'll ship in the bauxite. We'll ship in the quartz. We'll ship in coal. And we'll set it up near a water source. And also copper. So this is going to be quite interesting to do it. We're going to, I think, set up a dedicated factory just for doing this. So we're going to need to find a good spot with these resources in the general area. So, well, first thing is setting up a train line for us to head out to the quartz and also the bauxite, so we can actually set up a way to bring that in. I do know where we can find water really easy in this area, which is good. As you can see, like the foundations here are starting to look good, I reckon, to allow us to kind of make it look like it's completely supported. There's copper there for us. There's all the water we could possibly want over there. So we've got our water, we've got our copper. We'll have to set up a well, find in more coal, where I know that I can ship in coal from the refinery area over where we're getting our oil from, because there's coal nodes over there I can use to bring us over here. Which what I might do in that regard is actually use the third carriage that we're not actually using currently to actually bring over the coal for this project. Because what I might do is have the area that I was going to use for our storage barn be the new facility that we need. I'll be right back, guys. Buddy, you stink. My pooch just let off one hell of a fart. I'll have to say one thing, I was actually quite impressed by that. It stinks, but bloody hell. So I don't have any in there. Good. So this will clear that slot up. So we can use the current train already to ferry that in. Obviously need another storage for that. There we are. So yeah, we have this already set up, so that's perfect. Drop that off. Oh, wrong thing, wrong way. Take one pile. We don't need all those tickets on us. They can go back into the box over here, just in case we cark it somewhere. Take that out. We don't need that with us. We'll keep them two with us. We'll keep the upgrade modules because we'll need to apply those for the new extractors. We'll have to go pick up more steel beams and steel pipe in order to actually lay down the tracks for the train. And we might be able to set up the train to do the bauxite and the crystal all on the same train route. I'm still thinking what I'm going to do there. But yeah, as you can see, like this one isn't getting used at all. So yeah, that's a free locomotive thing there. Let's head on out there and set up the coal. So you'll be able to see the additions I made to the factory out there, which was the last thing I have to show you from the changes that I made while off camera. The only thing I had been doing also was upgrading some of the belts out here, and that was really about it. As I said, I put in the speed up modules for all our extractors along this route. I have thought about rerunning this train line to just go straight around there and make it a little bit quicker, but I kind of like how it snakes around the mountain area. I think it gives it a lot of character. So it doesn't take long to actually get over there by a train. It's actually quicker than the Hypertube. So don't get me wrong, I absolutely love my Hypertube, but yeah, this is quicker. Because you're doing roughly 110 to 120 kilometers an hour versus the Hypertube, which I don't think gets up to that speed. Well, not the ones I have currently anyway. Here we're coming up to the oil plant. Now over to our right is where we've got the extractors. And as you can see, we've already got this previously set up, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pack this side of it up, because it's obviously going to come in from a different direction, so it doesn't need to interfere or stay the way it is. So this can go. Awesome. And so I started putting in the walls here and kind of different fashions of things. This is the obviously the output for the plastic area. Don't think we're producing enough polymer resin anymore, but I put in a lot more refineries. So I don't think we're churning through enough fuel. Yeah, the fuel's full all along here. Probably full all the way up to the upstairs pipes, I'd say. So let's try out our new hover pack. See how this goes getting up here. That was so much easier. So, yep, these containers are completely chockers. So if I was going to improve on this, I would need to put in another row of actual power generators to take advantage of the new fuel source, well, amount of fuel. So it obviously needs rubber, where luckily we make rubber over here. So in the second conveyor storage here, we will find rubber. So we're not making it very quickly. We'd probably be better off going back and getting a bit of a shipment from back at base to come over here and actually do this. So, but we'll chill out here for a second. So, over the direction I'm facing currently is actually the direction towards where the coal veins are that we're going to be shipping over to this train stop. There's also other nodes of things around this area, so if we really wanted to, we could kind of use those to set up the a little bit of the processing for what we're trying to do. But it's, the question is, how close is Quartz over here? It's obviously not right near us. Yep, it's still a kilometre or two away. And what about bauxite? Oh, bauxite's right near us. Well, about 600 meters away. Yeah, they'll definitely get their own train line area. I'm not going to try and scoop that into here. I think, yeah, I'll have everything gathered up and then ship over to our main base. So what we can do for now is let's set up one of these generators, since we've got some of the parts for it. Like that. I love being able to look down on stuff to assemble stuff like this now. This is just awesome. So perfect. And what do we need? Still need more of that rubber. I do love how that sat in there perfectly. It's like it was meant to be there. Before we lose being able to do that, let's grab all of that. And what'll happen is it'll start stacking up on the outside here while it's processing. We just need 3 more, and that way you can put a mirror image for the rubber on the other side. There we go. So yeah, if I'm going to come back and do this sort of thing, I'd basically remove our current inventory list that we need and go for the generator and put in that list there, and it shows you exactly what we need to come back over here and do a full production line. I'll remove 2 since we're already doing that, and I'm going to say about that much room should be enough. Yeah. Because this, I pretty much, if I recall, I'm not sure whether so it's 25 by 12. So it's 300, yeah. So I've got basically a full 600 line coming up here. So this line here would actually be easy enough to set up to come over here and feed this quite effectively. So what we'll do is we will... how are we going to do it? Let's get rid of this. Put in a pipe connection here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And go like this. This looking down and stuff building is so awesome now. Let's do this. And go as far as we can. Nice. And we'll chuck in a Mark II pump. Power. Chuck that to there. Make it all lovely. And move that across so that if we want to put a walkway over the top of it, we can. There we are, we have that, and chuck in our little connector and Mark I pipes. There we go. They're now connected and running. So it's this new looking down on things to create stuff is gonna make this 100 times easier. I'm loving this already. So that's an extra 300 megawatts straight to our power system just there like that. But what we can do if we want to is just do that. That'll buy 30 seconds or so of production time for it. So what I'd want to have is the line. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that. So how you do these crosswalks things like I did there before is just like this. Put that one there, take that one out. Yeah, okay, so I need one more spot, being that one there. And you put that one in. No, it's not gonna work. Yeah, it does have to be back there. Crap baskets. Chuck a, oh, I know. If I chuck in you there like that, and then chuck in the elevator, or the elevated ramp, and then it does need to be too high. Okay. So all that fussing around then was pointless. But this is just how you nut stuff out when you're playing it. It's also, like, I'm being way too pedantic. Like that. Get rid of those two. And now we should be able to line that up. That's right. Yeah, no, that's going to do my head in. So, look, this is something I can fuss around later on and not make you guys get tortured by it unless you really want to watch it. Get rid of that for now. I can... do that. Wrong. There we are. Get rid of all that. Put this back. Put that back. Put that back. And put that back. Move you. And here we go. Get rid of these two pieces. There's always a way to do it. Sometimes you just have to look at it from a different angle. Oh, that's why I don't have enough. There we are. If I do that, I can then take these away and get this all lined up properly, like that. Put that back. But I can start putting in this. Just like that. But the great thing is now, when I remove this one, and I put in the little walkway thing like this, I can put in the down ramps, and they are exactly aligned with that one. And if I really wanted to stop stuffing around so much, I could have easily just gotten it off that one and brought it over here. But there we are. That's done. What I need to do is rehook up the power. There we are. So that's hooked it back up to the network, and we've got a nice chunk of power getting made. So what we need to do is go get some rubber, put the rest of these in, because it'll actually start chewing up the fuel. As you can see, this thing is pretty much full already. There we go, that fuel buffer's down. So hopefully our plastic and rubber down here production should be back to full production. Looks like it is. How's the rubber looking? Alright, so we really need the train to come back. Oh. What I might do is pinch a little bit of the concrete from over here. Yes, that one spot will do my head in. Let's chuck this back on. And let's pulse coal. There it is, 200 meters that way. We'll jump all the way over here. Oh, some more quartz. I didn't even notice this last time. So very soon we won't have to worry about that issue, but it's always good for now to take it until we do. Buy ourselves a little bunker here. He's gone. So pure iron ore over here. What we need is the normal jetpack. Crap, crap. Yep, I knew that was going to hurt. Pulsing this fuel jetpack gets you a lot further. So here's a normal coal node, and what do we got over here? Another normal. Nice. Alright, so let's get a couple of extractors in. So we're going to need to build one of these guys. We've already got... Or did I take it out? I think I left it back at base. That's alright. We have enough to make enough of these. There we go. Put some miners in. We've got the upgrade modules for them at least. That's a full 300. So even at maximum production being when we add the Mark III miners to this, it will only get up to 600. So being the fact that we currently have the 480 lines, they will handle these ones perfectly fine for now, until we need to upgrade. But since this is all about getting us the higher rate well, aluminium stuff, so we can actually have the higher rate lines going, it's kind of self-serving already. So let's send it that way, and we'll go around our factory. There we are. Put in our power lines. And as we move up with our lines, we'll keep putting in our power. So it will get us there. Certainly having jetpacks makes your life so much easier when doing this stuff. So we know we can build to about here. I'm so used to selecting that bottom slot being the old Mark IV spot for the lines that I'm probably going to be doing that a lot, guys, so I apologise now. Alright, what I might do... Let's get rid of that. Put that in, and that in. Perfecto. Yeah, don't have to worry about falling to your death much anymore with the whole jetpack thing going. Makes life a lot better, I think. Well, what's this? Ah, sulfur. Grab these guys. So temporarily, we're going to pinch a ton of this platform. I don't mind rebuilding it later if I have to. Just can't be bothered going all the way back to base just to get a little bit of concrete. I at least want to get the coal coming in so that when we come back, it's done and dusted already. So, and building it off this previously built foundation means that it'll link up to the base perfectly, so we don't have to worry about it interfering later on. So we can actually destroy these and this, and actually put it on the platform. We can delete these, we don't need them. Alright, let's mosey on down. So we know if we put our thing in there, we're good. Grab power. And we can also get rid of these platforms, as they are superfluous for now. Like usually if I had a good supply of concrete, I wouldn't even bother. But since we don't currently, where we are at least, yeah, we're going to be a little stingy. I'm actually going to not put it down this side. We're actually going to go up and over the train line here. So let's set this up where this is the bottom one and have this go, no, needs to be further back. Probably about there. Let's go up 2 more. There's that. So what we need to do in order to set up the next one is you go back a little bit and there you are. Allows you to raise it up and over together. So again, superfluous platforms. This is going to be a test. Like, I know the train line conducts power, but does it register with the power pack? Oh, it's already got the power line here now, so that kind of kills that idea. Alright, so since this is right here, boom, power, done. Alright, so what we need to do is put in this and something shooting at us. Alright, I need to change the backpacks. Lock and load. And he's gone. There it is. Grab his organs. That'll come in handy for making more healing packs. I still don't know what these are for. So, still haven't had anybody tell me what they're possibly used for yet. Alright, so let's swap back over to our new favourite jetpack. So what we'll need to do is, this will be our close range pole. And the higher range one will probably, that might be good enough for it. I don't like the look of it, but I don't really care because it's just temporary anyway. There's that one. Oh. So let's put that one in. We'll have to put in the outflow from it. So that way, when you put that one in, it allows you that when you put in these guys, and yes, I know I put the wrong one in there, but we can upgrade that easily enough. It allows it to go, I want you to be a receiver, not a, directing the flow that way. It's taking the flow in this way. So it's all about just placing it in the right order. So there we are, we're up and not happy with it. Because it's too close to the train line. Alright, so let's chuck that in there again. We know that's enough space. And put that in. And put that in. This one in for the lift. Put this one in for the lift. Now, don't ask me how to do that sort of thing on like a higher level for putting it into a base yet. I don't know how. I haven't played with it that much in order to figure that one out. There is a way to do it. I just don't know. So, as I said, I'm still learning. So, I'm trying to show you that this is how I nut stuff out, and that, getting stuff wrong once or twice here and there isn't a bad thing. Stuffing shit up as you're learning is completely freaking normal. You'd be surprised how many games I've stuffed up over time. I love this new jetpack. It stops me from having to splash around in water so friggin' much. You've got no idea how many times I fell in the water while I was doing the upgrades to that power plant over there. Well, to the refinery, I should say. Yeah, I fell in the water an awful lot of times. So, I was kind of happy I wasn't streaming because I was swearing pretty good. And since we just realised that we're also going to have to raise this one up. So that's the close one. So it's going to go in a little bit of a reverse order, I guess. So this one here will go up. And this one will go above it. Like that. And this time we're just going to run it as far as we can to about, say, here. Oops. Not where I want it. There. And let's take the level 4 and just route it straight in. And this one, route it straight into there. And then we put in the Mark IV up there, up there, Mark IV to that one, and Mark IV to there. And there we have it. We now have a new supply line of coal coming in, available to the base as we need. So there we are. Finally actually have a third conveyor, well, pod, I guess, on the back, container on the back of the train. So that should actually fill that up rather quickly. So as you can see, like, that was a lot more plastic going in there than what was previously. Let's jump on our train. So we've got a lovely little overcarriage there. And again, we'll pick up some more concrete while we're over there, and we'll pick up some of the rubber that has already been shipped over there and bring that back so that we can build more of those power plants without having to worry too much. We'll also have to pick up more computers, the heavy frames, the motors, and the quick wire. So that'll be priority 1, and then bring in as much rubber over as we can and go from there. Okay, so here we are. We can enjoy using the new jetpack. Come over here to the rubber. Grab a couple of piles of that. We can also put this new coal in here. It's going to get done anyway, so might as well. So very shortly that should unload the little bit of coal that was already in the container. There we are. That's working at least. That's a lovely supply of plastic coming in now from getting that fuel working. Alright, now what we can do is turn this little bit into that. Grab the extra, grab that. We're so close to 100. Yeah, 90. Wow. We got so close. Yeah, there's that portable miner that we were missing. But oh well. We can drop off this. We know where to go get quick wire. So let's go get that while we got the chance. Just jump on in. Whee. We'll have to update this to put it further away from the base. I'll move the tube since the base is expanding further and further out, which was what it was designed to do. As you can see, I did a little bit of work over here off camera also. This base is bustling. So I've got a nice storage box of these guys over here, the I/O limiters. So it's still pumping these guys out. How are you going quick wire wise? I have got to get most of what we need from there and there. How are we doing quick wire wise? That's enough quick wire. We can chuck the little bit of what we have left over there. So that's enough quick wire. So it's certainly getting there. Oh, tons of that there. Jeez. Oh yeah, because that one's overloading there as well. I don't think we need that anymore. That's certainly figured itself out. No. There's, oh wow, that's a big storage box of it. Oh yeah, I can actually put in a storage box here now. I've got what I need to do that. I didn't have it last time I was over here. I forgot all about it. There we are. That little bit extra in there. So that solves that issue. Forgotten all about that. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So yeah, she's cooking along. This is how we've been generating all our tickets. As you can see, we've got 2 there. I do love the fact that this one is no different than the one over at the main base. You can access it anywhere, print out your tickets. So, and this is all just from this one miner. So, oh, what would be interesting to see what this would be like using a the Mark V belt. That's going to be cool. So what I could do if I wanted to really quickly is chuck in the, oh, I don't have enough screws. It doesn't matter. So as you can see, we expanded this down here. It's all pumping away, makes copper, and the copper's turned into sheets. The sheets are fed into the machines here, fed in over here, go up, and they are then used in these to make the I/O limiters. So, yeah, it is absolutely pumping, as you can see. We might just have enough to do this one little section. That's pretty insane. Because that's about at, what? 780. And this is already producing at 600. So yeah, we could actually produce even more quick wire now if we wanted to. So that's a project I'll probably do off camera, is doing the upgrade for that. I just love this, being able to fly around like this now. It's awesome. It's kind of like we're cheating, but not. Whee! Still haven't touched any of these, as you can see. Still haven't touched those. Still so much resources we have not incorporated into our base yet. So there's still a lot of work. But what I am doing is I'm saving you having to watch me doing repetitive tasks from time to time. So I'm hoping that that makes the experience a little bit better for you. Alright, so let's go get some motors. I'm pretty sure it might be this one here. Yes. Which is quicker? Yeah, I'd say this is still quicker. Don't want this little jump thing. These are circuit boards. Obviously it needs plastic. But here's our motors. Drop off the 10 pile. I'll do one more pile of that. Heavy modular frames, that will be upstairs. So we'll swap out our flight modules. As you see, there's the AI card or whatever. Alright, here's the frames, so let's drop off that partial group. There we are, and the computers are just down here. Drop off that partial group, and grab that. So it's good when you have, like, this just running by itself over time. You don't have to be here constantly for it. And as time goes, your supplies build up. Just like as you can see here. So, yeah, the only thing that's suffering is a little bit of lack of modular frames. So, let's go down and grab some more rubber. And we'll head on back once the train comes. It'd be cool if you could put like a power pack in your backpack for this and have it extend the range a bit that way, but yeah. There we are, we have what we need. How much? We're going to need some more copper sheets, for sure. I can drop off the plastic here, so I don't need to carry that with me. But yeah, we definitely need more copper sheets. Copper sheets will be on the ground floor, so let's take the tube. Copper sheets will be down here. There they are. Alright, so there we are for that. Need a thing of concrete. Concrete. There we go. Alright, so we have everything we need to finish off doing the upgrade for the power plant. So we'll basically be doubling our fuel generators, which will take full advantage of the amount of fuel that we're actually processing with the all the oil. Because what I did was I brought all the oil nodes over to the refinery area. Not all of them have been fully connected up for processing and whatnot yet, but half of them is what you've seen that's producing that 600 belt. So it's certainly getting there, which is awesome. So this is kind of fun, literally standing waiting for a train.
Oh, actually, it's all right. Thank you. Yes, please.
Okie dokie, so it's literally like we're standing waiting for the train, even though we could probably jump in the Hyperloop and get over there quicker. Let's do that. Let's get in the Hypertube. No point just waiting. We could be travelling already. So as you can see, I've even added more stuff to the top of this supply line, so it's getting bigger. There's the train. So this will be a good test. If we beat the train there, then we know that if the train isn't ready to go when we are ready to depart, that we might as well take the Hypertube. As you can see, also that there's a lot of the slugs that are actually collected in this area, so you really can't see them much anymore. Actually, we should probably take this one anyway. So we need to get up there. So this will spit us out just over here. So there's the oil coming in, as you can see. There's the other ones. They're all coming in down here. So it's all lovely and piped in. Our current water plants. And this entire section here, basically the fuel pipe just stops there and hasn't gone anywhere yet. So all these ones on the right here are actually being used and doing stuff, like these ones to this point. All these ones down the back haven't actually been getting used yet. I don't think I've even put power in for these guys over here yet. No. Haven't even selected what they're for, so... I'll check the light on, since this area is very dark naturally. So that's in, that one's already done, that one's done. So we actually have one more 600 line to worth, which is 10 of these factories, I believe. Yeah, another 10 of these factories need to be doubled up in this section here to actually finish that off. So, and then I need to run the extra lines and whatnot. So, with the now upgraded belts, we'll be able to basically use them to have this entire row on the side feed our base. And we're certainly going to have the power for it, as you can see, since we're about to work on that. Let's grab some power plants, and let's get a building. Oh, stuffed that one already. No, I'm not counting these, I'm just smooshing them in straight away. I probably will need to come back and do that, but I'll use the deconstruct to count the side nice and quickly without having to go 1, 2, whatever. So here we go. That's 13. So that'd be 26 in total. So the one on the end needs to be gotten rid of. So you're gone. Reason being is 25 and 25 is exactly 300, and since it's a 600 line like this, it works out perfectly. So we'll end up doubling the amount of power plants we have, since we'll have at least 2 600 lines worth of fuel being produced. So there's still a lot of power plants to put in yet. And I'm not even going to bother copying that side. I'm just going to do this one straight up like this. Especially now that we can hover around. This is still fairly awesome. I'm quite enjoying this whole hover pack thing. This should radically increase the amount of power potential we have. There we go, just like that. So when we put in the little cross like that, what we do is we run Mark 1 there, Mark 1 there, Mark 1 there, and Mark 2 right down the center. So now we just need to run Mark 2 pipe all the way down, and we need plastic for that. We know where to get it. So, as you can see, we cleared up a ton of room in our inventory for that. Oh, that's rubber. There's the plastic. Grab that. Let's get back over here. And get back to working on the central pipe. This is so much better. There we are. So, let's get rid of these two pieces for now. So we can actually reveal the, this. Like that. Perfecto. Perfect. This is so much easier. I'm not gonna miss being on the ground ever again. The reason why we I built it the gap that I have between the pipes like this is it gives you a bit of wiggle room to have the pipes connected, so that if it's not exactly straight, like it pretty much never is with the pipes doing it this way, you know, if it needs to go on a little bit of an angle, it just works. It doesn't glitch out on you. So it can be a real pain in the buttocks when it doesn't want to work. So, as you can see, using this flying pack that we've unlocked has made doing this a heck of a lot easier. Now, obviously, the flow rate, even though that pipe can support it, isn't going to be that good going that far without some extra pumps. So we'll have to obviously add some extra pumps into the line. But, let's just get this in and working. And we worry about head pressure and everything once we analyze what it's actually going to take. It's kind of like building in Factorio now, I guess, with the whole looking down from above, just a lot closer. I guess if you wanted to make it a little bit more Factorio-like, it'd be, you know, even this is far more zoomed in than Factorio, but it kind of gives you a bit more of the idea, I guess. Don't really like it being up that high. Not that well, I'm a little bit afraid of heights, but not in that circumstance. Not there, knowing now that we can hover. Should have seen when I was trying to do those bridges earlier. It was quite scary for me, actually. I was butt puckering quite a lot. But the adrenaline from that sort of thing, I love. It feels awesome. Alright, so as you can see, this one's going to be a little bit different, because it's not going to obviously continue with the connections. It's just going to do that. And there you have it. We're fully connected now. The only thing we need to do now really is put a the bridge all the way down and put in pumps. So what I was doing last time is, I know the Mark II pumps have about 50 meters head lift in them. So what I was doing was, since we've got the concrete platforms underneath, each concrete platform is 8 meters. So if you do the maths, it's actually quite easy to figure out kind of how far in between you need each pump. So, you know, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, and if we put the pump there, it's roughly kind of where we need it. So it doesn't have to be spot on. I try not to put too many of these in, because, you know, we don't want to lose power, you know, or reduce the amount of available power to us. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. So there, we got that. So then we got 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, and we put it around about there. So, and forgive me if I stuff up my times table there at some stage. I have been up for a long time, and I've had very little sleep. So, forgive me if I actually count wrong at some stage. It's also, I think, a bit of senility as I get older. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. Roughly in the middle there. So, as long as it's actually got flow rate already, these keep working, generating their own power. So, unlike coal, which can be a pain in the ass if you were to cut something like that off, these guys just keep on chucking. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, roughly there. Now, there probably doesn't need as many of these as what I'm doing, but there's nothing wrong with, you know, guaranteeing that it's got a constant flow rate. Might be a bit of overkill, but I don't really give two shits. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, and I might just put a 1 there. And let's make this easy for us and just upgrade this one to a Mark II and connect that up. Now the only way to really finish this off now is to put in the walkway. We might not have enough stuff for all of it, but we can at least put some of it in, eh? And this honestly is easier from down here. Whoops. So this is literally for for quality of life. It's the only reason I do it. So that, you know, while I didn't have this little flying jetpack thing, it was so much easier to get around here by having this in than anything else. So, especially like, you know, when you are using the little blade runners, doing this, instead of having to try to drop down on top of a pipe, just made life 100 times easier. Yeah, but now that we've got the, you know, the fly module, yeah, it's not an essential thing, but it still looks good, because if you wanted to, you could actually, like, do something like this extra of wires, and just chuck that in, and then... Oh, it's not going to let me do that. Ah, crap baskets. Okay, so yeah, we can't do that. If I had these a little bit further apart, you might have been able to put one here and one there, and be like you're stopping there to check out the machines. So obviously we can't do that because they're not far enough apart. But yeah, you can still walk down there and look at every bits and piece of the machine as you go down. So yeah, that's that. So that's one big section of fuel generator finished. So that's actually lost a little bit. So was that. So was that. But the production downstairs should pretty much meet what we've got. So now how much power we're producing. We added an extra, say, well, it's 25 machines times 150, so 3,750 megawatts. Just by adding those extra machines in to take advantage of what I'd already put downstairs just for production. So it has definitely been worth it. So the next thing to do is start working on the train line to go out to the box site and finally get to quartz. I've been forever waiting for that to actually happen. Let's see if we can do this and go like that. Huh. There we go, some full speed. I really think that's starting to look good. We'll actually end up making a full proper walls around that factory, so it's been held up and whatnot for those power plants. But the good thing is, like, on this side of it, where we are, we can easily add more power plants on there and also the other side. So there's still a lot of growth potential to take advantage of the extra refineries that we're putting in for the oil that's over there. So we're getting plenty of plastic out of it. We can definitely increase the amount of rubber that we need if we need to. There's not a lot of things that I've seen that need rubber so far. It's mainly plastic, so that's why we focus so much on that. But now that we're actually taking advantage of the full amount of fuel that we're producing, the plastic should be rolling in, allowing us to make more computers and more AI cards or whatever the things are. Yeah. Also have a great backup for the amount of power that we might need. So it's a good way of having pre-nuclear power supplied. Now, one of the guys who I used to watch play this game quite a lot used to say something about turbo fuel or something, which I have no idea about or where it is or how that works, but I'm assuming that's kind of what I'm already using. I could be completely friggin' wrong though, but as I said, I'm still learning the actual playthrough myself, so there's still a lot to figure out, as you can tell. And we're home. Let's change this back. So it's got plastic there. It's churning through it. Let's top our supply up and put the rest back in. Let's go over to the coal section and check that out. Oh yeah, that's a full box. Another full box. So, does it store some in here? It does. Wow, another full box. So I don't know what happens with that now that it's completely full, whether it just stores at the thing or doesn't get transported. I have no idea. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I think it just dies or just... I don't know. So it's going to be interesting to see anyway. Alright, so what we do want to do is out over here. Let's test being near the rail line. So we're just near the rail line only, and it looks like it does supply power to us. So that's pretty cool. So what I'll do is I'll have the turnaround thing for the train maybe link up with this one. So there's no reason why it can't intertwine with this route, I guess. Yeah, let's build more platforms here. Do the big ones here. So let's finish this off, get rid of that and put in a double wall outlet. Say there. And grab that one and hook that up. So this way we can get rid of that one. There we are. get this going. Nice platform, open area for us. Okay. So, train line. Actually, I'll worry about that in a minute. Because what we need for transportation is the actual train station, because obviously that's the end point where the train actually stops itself. Let's put it back here, giving us room to actually have the train line turn around. And oh, I didn't realize you could switch sides. That's cool. But let's do it there. Put at least 2 in. Let's turn this though, so it doesn't interfere with that line. And yes, I just noticed that we cut the power off to our hypertubes. Yeah, let's put it this way. Not there. There. And put our lifter in. Like that. Perfect. Get our power back up. What a bloody mess. Problem fixed. Alright, so this is hooked in, which is good. Can't believe we actually guessed how many platforms we needed to relatively the right amount. I think we've done fairly well there. Well, actually, let's double check underneath whether that's true or not. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, we're gonna need to obviously expand this a bit more. Need to do it along here anyway, because I don't like the fact that that's floating in the air. I'll end up putting my structural supports underneath here as well, eventually. So I know. If I do that, it'll stop me from falling. But crap. Let's put in that sort of angle. This. It's a nice, just steady decline for the train. Don't want to take that away. What's this? Copper? Alright. Yep. I'll just put the bigger one in here. And there we have it. We have a nice steady decrease for here. And then have the train do that. Which also means now we should be able to hook this into there, which is pretty awesome. But also if we want to, yeah, so that's too sharp an angle. So that's going to be a pain. Let's do this. There we are. So get rid of that and that one, and put a angled. It's not going to let us put the angled piece in. That's annoying. Let's take that away and then put the angled piece in. There we go. So it kind of looks like it was designed to do that now. But at least this way, if we want to, they can change lines. So it's got options. That's pretty cool. The only other thing I might add you can only have one go out of it. Oh, that's annoying. Unless... That's too short. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Oh, it's worth a try. Yeah, no. Yeah. So it can hook into there and go that way, it can hook in there, go that way, but it has to pretty much go all the way down the end and turn around and come back. But yeah, that's a problem for another day. Alright, so there we have that, which is awesome, and we can actually build the train line from up above now as we see fit. And since it supplies power, we can just cruise along in the air and hide away from enemies if need be. Alright, so what we could do is chuck in a new train, if we have enough for it. Oh, we need to go get some beacons and some more stuff. We can at least put a carriage car in. Over here. Ah, that's computers. How are we doing for computers? Let's drop off that, grab that pile, sort. Come here. Yeah, good enough. We've got that iron that we can probably drop off and get rid of. So let's just zip down here. Our big backup power station. Are these actually operating, are they? They shouldn't be. That's better. There we go. Yeah, because that should just sheerly be backup actual power, not anything else. Yeah, so production and capacity are now aligned. So, yeah, this is meant to be just my backup power in case shit goes fibber. So there we go, get rid of the iron that way. It's going to be a lot easier to do the work on the outside of this factory now. So, like, being close like this to the actual power, it's going to make it a lot easier to do fixing up different things on the outside of the buildings and stuff. So we've got what we need for there, but we do need to come up here and get... Let's drop off the small pile. At least a 1200 of that. Maybe even one more. And... so that's 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, and grab another pile of that. There we go. We should have plenty to put all the rail line in that we need. Concrete. I'm gonna go get some more concrete, but I want to build the trains first. Oh, we didn't get the beacons. Duh. Alright, let's go get the beacons. But we'll also get concrete while we're over there, so... Yeah, it's quicker flying. Here we go, beacons. I need 5. Come up here though, grab some concreto. That's steel production. Concrete is the next level down. Here we go. And there we are. So that'll allow us to change our route if need be. Alright, one electronic chug. Alright, so he should be hooked up to you, yes? It is. Fantastic. Alright. I'm gonna call, I'm gonna butcher this, so... Boards drop off. There we go. Actually, since we now know that we've got enough to build that on us, from what I recall last time I did a train, it was easier to not try to move the train along the track as you go, but to build it at the very end so you can use it to get back quicker. Alright, so let's scan for quartz. The question is, do we chuck a right, or do we chuck a left? We chuck a right. Oh, and we could chuck a left. Crap. It is going to be interesting. If I stop that there, and do that, and also do that. Go like that. And then do that section. We could also easily incorporate a kind of a junction this way in a way. There we go. Now you've kind of got a multi-directional junction. And if we do it right like this... So obviously we need to make this section shorter. So something like that. Then do that. There we go. A nice turn there. We do this right. Cut that out and get that to say there. We can... Well, it's a bit too sharp. There we are. So in a second I'll finish the loop. So you'll have a turnaround circle, intersection. There we are. So you got a full turnaround, 360. You can go that direction, you can go that direction, you can go that direction. Just like the type of thing you would have done for Factorio. Yeah, Factorio. So I love the fact that you can get power off the line here. Just want to, can you? No, you'd have to put a station in. Alright, so quartz. That way 1,000 meters. The little short segments that I'm doing allows it to kind of hug the train a little bit better. Oh, that's a water source type thing. They're not happy. I don't care. They can't get to me. We'll go this way. And loop you around down there. I reckon that's probably copper all the way over, just over there. There it is. 3 units of copper. Alright, this bit here is just going to be temporary, so I can actually just fly over here. It's a pit. Wonder if you can go need to go through that cave. Well, we are. We're going to go through that cave, so... I'm going to take out this little bit of section here, and this one here. And we're going to route like this. So I have no idea what's in this cave. I've never gone through here. But this kind of seems like the smart thing to do, I guess. Seems like a natural place to send a train line through. Question, so quartz. Oh. I think it's above us. I don't know. Well, let's see where we get with this train line. That's uranium. Ooh. Okay. And, oh, hang on, we don't have the right thing selected. Bombs away! Oh, that got rid of them. Not that they were much of a threat to us flying around like that. Yeah, what I'm going to do is set up a small detour into here, like that, for the uranium mine, which we will eventually need. There we go. We can probably set up a proper train or something in here later on. But since we got rid of those spiders, I'm gonna go collect that purple guy. Reluctant loaded, just in case. This will get us another 5 or 7. Yeah, I think it's 5. Power shards, so yoink. Nice. So I wonder where that quartz was, or how I'm going to get up there. Well, let's see where this train line goes first, eh? So there's plenty of mycelia down here if you need to collect it, that's for sure. So I have no idea whether trains can go through each other or overlap or anything in this game, so that'll be interesting to find out. Oh, hello. Yoink. Like that. Interesting, this cave network, that's for sure. Didn't expect to be doing exploration. I thought we'd just, you know, we'd go straight towards the collection point. That'd be that, but we seem to be flying around under the planet. So at least we'll be able to get back quickly with our own train. So, but this is why we packed so much bloody steel ingots and pipe, so that we could do this. Oh, there's another one over there. Nice little thing to unexpectedly go out and collect all these guys. Alright, so what we can do also is set one up to go this way, and then do one more section along here, which should allow us to maybe make this one a bit longer. There we are. Again, another intersection. No, there's a thing up there. So if I switch out that and use this little guy. It's a nice little cheaty way of doing it. There we are. Alright, so now we need to scan for quartz. I think we might be miles away from that other one. Okay, so there might be something this way. So we'll do that. Oh, that didn't work. So there we go. We've got divergent one to go that way, and this way. So let's see if this can now lead us to where we want to go. Oh, there's some more actual quartz there. Perfecto. So, quartz. $400 meters that way. This will be the first time I actually found an actual quartz node, so I've never actually found one before. So, but I've never done this before either. This place is actually rather nice looking, ain't it? Right? Let's remove that, grab this, and get us a nice field of view. Oh, crap baskets. Where's this quartz? It's up there, I'd say. Where is my gunsy gun? There's the gun. Grab the berries. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll put down foundation. We'll literally build a bridge and get over it. We're getting closer to this quartz. What the heck is that? Looks like some sort of game glitch. It's 200 meters that way. Alright, so what we want to start doing is going up. So what I might do is do that. So much easier being able to look at this from this angle and do it. I might remove that. Do it that way. Well, that might be too steep. Okay. So yeah, the other time when I was using the number 5 blocks, like this, was the right call. I love this whole being able to build a bridge wherever the heck you like. There we are. We're getting there, guys. Slowly but surely. Just a nice steady bridge. There we are. Alright, another scan for this quartz. That's that way. We'll get there, slowly but surely. Yeah, we've still got the chain. Get out of my field of view. There we go. Oh, there it is. There it is. Eat that. Okay, so... That's what a quartz node looks like. That's a normal. And a normal. Nice. Alright, so what we'll do is, we will put in a train hub. So, train station. Like... Yep. Freight platform. There. And there. Let's remove that guy. Book him in. The awesome thing is with this, is now we can grab power, chuck it there. And that's power all the way from home base all the way to out here. See? Perfect. And what we can do is we can just have each one of these hook straight into either one of those and just fill it up that way. So, what we do need to do is create a turnaround for the train line. But I'm also going to set it up as if the train line wants to continue. Maybe. Yeah, that's not going to work. Let's get it like there, maybe. Just leave it there for now. Alright, so let's put the platform in there. Put one more there, one more. Stuff that one. There we go. Let's do that one. Just that's for my head OCD. There. And perfecty. Because what we can also do is then have this go like that. Let's chuck a little extension there. Let's have that do that. Oh, hello. I never saw you. You are now part of my crew. So let's chuck in this here. Like that. And have you go like that. And it's kind of funny now having these resource nodes unlocked after going through all that effort so many times to pick up the quartz bloody nodes and trying to put that together enough to finish the research and whatnot. Now we're just, you know, instantly we're just going to be able to have these make more. So make all the quartz we could possibly want. It's just unreal how that happens. So there we are. That's got its own little turnaround. Let's cut that a little bit shorter. Do that there. There we go, so it's got a turnaround there as well. So we can literally do a loop-de-loop. Let's put in the train to make sure that we can actually get back nice and quickly. We'll actually put the train in here. And we need 2 freight cars. 1, 2. Alright, so we're going to have to go to production, equipment. We need 4 of these in total. 1, 2. I'll just do 2 at a time, mate. Because what we can do now is go miner. We'll have the miner face that way. And we need 2 more. 1, 2. We'll have this one literally face that way. Mark 4 belt into there. Get rid of this. Mark 4 belt into there. That's 300 per minute. And another 300 per minute. So the Mark 4 belt's easily taking care of that demand there. So these are filling up. Let's go over to this guy. Actually, we'll name this station as Quartz Mine. Quartz Mine Alpha. So we want the train to to load. Yep, to load. And this choo-choo is going to be Quartz Runner. Timetable is going to be Quartz Mine Alpha. Quartz drop off. So cool, that should be ready to go. How much quartz we got? Wow, that's loading up really quickly. Alright, so, well, it might as well actually turn on now. So it'll chug along slowly because it's actually in the, at the station. There's an issue I did not think of. if I take that away and take that away, let's move that for now, and I put in a storage bin, like this, and go Mark 4 belt there, Mark 4 belt there, and put you into there, and put you into there, and then put the power back in. And then drop off this quartz. Means that while the train here is loading, instead of not loading up everything that's available, it'll actually store it, and then when it's got a free slot, it'll bloody dump it all in. So here we go. Let's see how long it takes to get home. Here we go. This thing turn on lights? No. Pity. ...180 kilometers per hour, nearly 200 kilometers per hour. There's the uranium mine, or eventually we'll have a station at. Probably have to move this track and redo it a little when it's ready. I'll also get these slugs while we're at it. Yeah, I'm tempted to add a line in this way. We just got up there. That was pretty good. There we go. Got that guy. Oh, yeah, there's a wreck up there. There's quite a lot to explore in this area. Hmm. Might even be worth putting a turnaround in this area. Like, it's got quite a large area, so... How would I do it? There we are. Yeah, so there we go. We've got a approach either way. What we could do actually is we could actually remove this. So it instantly goes into the turnaround. So yeah. So once it goes that way, it can. That angle's a bit better than what that other one was. A lot better, I reckon, actually. There's a good amount of resources in this area, that's for sure. There we go. That's a much better straight line through the comes in, goes straight through. So obviously I'm gonna have to cut this up. Perfect. I know those guys aren't a threat, but they're a pain in the butt. I should be able to actually put this. Oh, get out of it. And like that. Yeah, that's better. It's a straighter turn. Much better. Should be much better for higher speeds. So we're just about to wait for the train to come back. We'll jump on it and take it home. Need to wait for it to actually come approach us. Yeah. I definitely like the idea of having the multiple different paths for the train to get around the map quicker. Wait for this train to start coming back. Yeah, I like this turnaround intersection here. It's pretty good. Train should actually come through pretty fast through here. So we're going to have to be pretty quick with our selecting it, that's for sure. Not sure how those toggle switches work. Don't know. Find out in a second when she comes back. I don't know about you, but that looks like that train's moving fairly quickly. Be going through the cave network, or is that further on? Yeah, I think it's going through the cave network right now. Here it comes. And we're on. Oh, we weren't that far from home. It's just this thing goes a lot quicker going home. All right. And it would still be completely full from all the other times because we never actually had it unload. The station was still on load. So this should pretty much probably be a full container's worth. Nearly. That's still a pretty high amount. So, yeah. Not bad. Here's me other train. Oh yeah, it's still got the whole container on it. Oh wait a sec, that one's set to unload. 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 Oh yeah, but it's chocolate block full of that. Alright, so in order to keep this thing moving and grooving, let's set up a double storage. Like this. Put a Mark 4 there like that. Ah, that's input duh. There we are. There we are. Quartz of crystal. Piling on out. Very nice. So, we need to set up a processing plant just temporarily at least. Does it go into construct? Oh. Yeah, quartz crystal and silica. We'll obviously have to create our own level for this one. Silica. This is just temporary. And since it is temporary, we'll pimp her out with speed up modules. And we'll upgrade you to a Mark II. $56 per minute, 93 per minute. So we're easily supplying enough for that. Easily. But it's a nice way of just get some basic stuff going. Here's the original stuff. We can chuck that in there and chuck you in there. Let's go turn the slugs into something useful. About the only thing that I don't mind handcrafting now. Alright, so any wood that I collected will go in there. Any grass I collected, leaves I collected go in there. Flowers in there. And other junk, like this, goes in there. Nice. I wonder how many tickets I got now. Only 2. So yeah, we finally got quartz crystal coming in. Finally. Big thing that I've been working on getting completed for so long has finally got a temporary setup going for production. Alright, so I need 100 of that. I've been waiting to do this for like forever. Oh man, oh no, I did have enough. So a crystal oscillator. What do you take to be made? What's this? Obviously the crystals, the wire. So I need some cable. And cable should be right here. What was I thinking? Coming up here and coming over here. Nope. What are you making there? Rotors. Sweet. I love this whole flying thing now. It's freaking awesome. So obviously we need that crystal stuff. Oh, autosave. And here we go. Let's make the 3 that we need. Does them in pairs. We'll probably set up a permanent production for this at some stage. But it's all about just testing this out right now. Because as I said, none of this have I ever done before. Ooh, the buggy! I've been wondering when you get that. Frequency mapping. Finally get to use the bloody map. Alright, so what do I need? I need 20 of them. 10 beacons. I've been wanting the buggy forever because that thing's cool. Let's just take the whole pile of them, eh? Ah, we need ammo. And we need to top up our explosives since we're here. Drop that off. FYI, in a game I condone the use of those, in real life I do not. So we've got some good ammo use. Oh yeah, the actual should be this one. Yep. Yep, reinforced. Rotors. This should be... yeah. None there, none there. They go this way, then go up here. It's taken you so long. Oh, you just take forever to make. I thought I had enough. Well, we'll have to go have a look. Got 64 of them, so... yeah. That's just something I never got back to. Really. Oh yeah, we need 100 of them. Okay. Well, what we could do is we could just temporarily chuck some increases in them, but we could always easily add additional production of them. Production assembler. Yeah, let's pull you away. Fix that one up later. That's kerfuddled for all buggery. That's just completely useless. That. Alright, so it's that production line there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, I bet this side now works. Yeah, unreal. Always another way to skin the cat. we need to do is just drop it down. Have its production line get to there. Then just get it to attach that one. Problem solved. Don't know why I made that so convoluted last time. It's so much easier now. Alright, so since we were making those other ones so freaking slow, now that we've done this, it's cleaned up, let's get building. Yeah, good enough for now. Yeah, because we only had 2, now we've got 5, so that's a nice increase, I think. It's not like we don't have the power for it. Because these guys are power hogs. Where is you? Of course I missed it completely. Oh. Okay, so you did it. Okay, so what are you? Mark 1s. What? Okie dokie. That's an output. What are you? Output or input? Oh, we'll figure it out later. Okay, input, input. Input. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. So, splitter. Okay, so we need another splitter, but the line goes that way. crap baskets. Alright, so I'm gonna go downstairs and get some more. What are we overloaded on? Seriously. Oh, the crystal thingies. Okay, take. Actually, I should just put those directly into the machines. Yeah, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Done. Top that up. Problem solved. Plenty of space. Okay, so let's clean this shit up. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, I can go downstairs and actually get some, actually, just do it up here. Nice and simple. Yoink. Problem solved, so. Wait. I said connect. Damn ya. Alright, so I need to get, actually, I need a merger. Like that. Where's the other one? There it is. Oh, of course, I'm running out of bloody everything right when I'm nearly finished this shit. Nope. Concreto? No. Concreto. There it is. Excellent. Fixed it. And now we need to just do that. And problem solved. Yeah, put these back as Mark 1s. Yeah. So that's a lot better number-wise now. Oh, it's got a storage box that's already emptying. Alright, so we need to put the storage in and route it up. Since it produces so damn slowly, a Mark 1 belt is perfectly fine for it. Like, it'll never get exceeded on its speed, so... merge on. I still need to hang on to some of this, and at least another... Need another 4 of it at least. Oh yeah, here we go. Perfect. Exactly the amount we need. Problem solved. There we go. Now we've got additional ones heading out. Wherever they're heading, which is up here. Oh yeah, so that's making these now. Well, it'll speed up that process, for sure. So I might actually end up with an overage of them eventually. So you can see how kerfuddled this production line area over here has become. So as you start taking one bit to feed another area, it becomes quite easy to start overlapping and causing all sorts of bloody issues for yourself. And I need at least 20 of these. Of course, I need more crystal. Don't even look at that. Great thing is, here we are. So what we'll do is, we'll get this first group. Let's get this thing started. And then we'll start working on the second group. We'll have to go get more crystal in just a second. There's 5, more crystal. But again, the fact that I love that we have so much. Ah, what I can do also is drop off some of this plastic. There you go. Okay, we're still only using a third of our power potential, really. That's still pretty cool. I'm always happy to make sure that we've always got more power than what we're actually using. Nice. Might as well finish it up. So eventually we'll end up making a production area for this. We'll need to create a floor specifically for processing the crystal. So we'll add an extra level to this factory here. Obviously, because this one's our steel, so we'll need to add a full level, which I love being able to do it this way. Any stuff ups I'll fix up later. I am seriously looking forward to the next update where it allows me to do multiple rows of this at once. Well, multiple placements. There we go, so we have a lovely floor put in, which needs a bit of TLC to get rid of my stuff ups. But as I said, you can fix all the stuff ups in one little fly around now. I just love how to fly around like this, it's great. So we'll obviously need a production floor for this, and also one for the bauxite. So we've got at least 2 more levels to add to this factory, so the factory's getting quite tall. But it's not like we're not using the levels, you know, so it's got a reason for why it's doing it. And since I know how we're going to build this level straight up, I know to instantly put in this. So yeah, the upgrades to the factory can be applied directly now, straight away, when we're expanding, because I know the order and how I want it. But you know, we obviously have to figure out how we wanted to design it to give it some nice looks. So this is the production floor, or the where all the belts are going to go. Alright, so our MAM's just finished research. Sweet. Awesome. So that's that done. Oh, I might as well leave that. We're going to need that anyway. And then we've got this floor, which is actually where the stuff's going to be crafted. So just like when we did the limestone, instead of smelters, it's going to be constructors. But it is raw material processing, which is why it's going on this side of the factory, other than the production side of the factory, because all raw materials go in processing goes in this factory to separate it out, and then we ship it out to wherever it needs to go into the other factories. But I am so looking forward to having a look at the whole, how much we've explored of the map, or how little we've explored of the map. So it depends whether your glass is half full or half empty. We're getting a great view from the height of this pace now, that's for sure. Kind of regretting in some ways not having a conveyor spine on the base where, like, it's a tube kind of thing where all your materials that you want to get up to the higher levels kind of go in like a, think of it like an elevator corridor where elevators go up and down, but instead it's your actual resources going up and down. So instead of having random placement of the conveyors going up and down on the outside of the building, it all kind of goes like an elevator shaft in a way. So it's all localized, so you always know where it is. But we'll keep going until we run out of the steel plate, well, the iron plate, which is there. So that makes that so much easier when you're actually creating a new one like that. And if we get out of an area, we can do that and fall down a little. But I also love the fact, oh, there we go, mapping.
The map has been unlocked.
Wow, that was worth it. Radio signal scanning. Have no idea what that's about. Radar technology. Again, no idea. But let's get buggy. So we need 100 crystal oscillators, and so we need 150 in total. So not going to make 149. No, 139. So what if we temporarily do just a quick little go you and go it's probably a well, that wasn't helpful, was it? Assembler. Oh no, it's a manufacturer. Well, that would make sense, I guess. Yep, crystals oscillator. So we'll just pump the quartz straight into it. Cables and reinforced iron plate. So what we'll do is I will put a small storage container here once I go get some more metal plate. I'll put 2 there and we'll just manually transfer what they need for now. So there we go. It's got what it needs for a little bit, and we'll just chuck a storage container here. So it can make stuff while we're out doing stuff. So what we can do is we can boost that right up. Chuck these in there for now. It's going to cost a whole heap of extra juice, but why the heck not? That's a really slow production, bloody hell. It's incredibly slow production. Full minute 20 to make one. Wow. 48 seconds to make two, yeah, 2.5 per minute now at least. Alright, so let us go get some more cable. Which I should be making plenty of. This should be cable processing. Top right up. And what we can do is, like, just temporarily, we come over here and we fill up the box. And then we just go get some reinforced iron plate. It's this one here actually, I think. Yeah. So let's grab this one. There we are. So that'll allow it to keep producing for quite some time. So without having to run guaranteed bloody cable here, there, and freaking everywhere just to get that to keep making while we're out doing stuff. I'm curious what the heck that is. We need to go get some motors, obviously. But as it makes the crystal oscillators, we'll unlock these things. So obviously you'll need a scanner and also a radar tower. So I'll probably have to make that first. I have no idea what the heck that's going to detect. I wonder if it would be like tracking the crashed ships or something. I have absolutely no freaking clue. So what are these? Oh yeah. We can set up a production line somewhere for that eventually. Oh yeah, if we grab 5 of those and some bloody yeah, let's go grab some stators. Where is ya? That's concrete. Stators. Grab one group. We'll be able to do something that I've never seen. Oh, what we can do, since we're heading back there anyway. Oh, we don't have the stuff. We'll call in here and get some of this. Never thought I'd actually get that one done. What's this? Hostile organism detection. Okay, so 5 and 5. I wonder if that goes in line with the radar. So that one's all done. Flowers are done, mycelia's done, nutrients are done, power slugs are done, quartz has got these ones to go yet. But again, I've never seen those, so these are new. And it's just Caterium that's needs a little bit of extra stuff done to it. But we have unlocked more stuff than I've ever seen in this game, so it has been, for me, incredibly interesting seeing this new stuff, that's for sure. So we drop that off. Then we've also got the silica over here, which is kind of cool. Hey, the parachutes, I wonder if you can use the silica for it. Or is it only... yeah, no. Pity. What do you need for this? Fabric. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah. Oh, so what do I need to make the buggy? Oh, we've got everything. Cool. Let's have a gander at this. What do you need fuel-wise? Wonder if I get the U. Oh, it works. Cool, cool. Oh, I found a use for this at least. Nice. I'll take that, keep that on us for our jetpack. Oh, I don't need you now then. I'll as well take all that and take that out and disassemble Johnny 5. You. What if the chainsaw run on fuel canisters? Or whether it's only the solid biofuel. That's going to be an interesting experiment. Get rid of you now. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't. Oh, pity. That would have been kind of cool if it did. Oh, at least it's got a use for the solid biofuel now, at least still. Come over here and grab a chunk. Keep that on us. And to finish off our stream, let's take the buggy for a joyride, eh? I'm curious about gas fields. Does it affect you if you're going through on the buggy? Okay, yeah, it does. Cool. Yeah, let's see if we can trip the dude over. Ah, we can. That was awesome. So here's the question, does that keep pulsing even when we're in the vehicle? Oh, that's cool. It comes up on the map. I've been wondering how you get into this bloody map. So obviously I have to do that research in order to get it open. Well, since we're not in a power area, we'll put on the fuel jetpack. Ooh, got a little guy up there, eh? Oh, we got through the gas. Nice. Yeah, roadkill. Alright, so let's do this box height scan again. No, so we really can't go that way, so let's keep heading this way. Oh, save. Oh, got stuck. Out into the sandy area. Okay, yeah, so that's not a no-through road area. Let's trip him up again. Well, I'll trip this guy up. It'd be it's kind of funny. Yeah, roadkill. Eat that. Alright, so... What the heck? Oh, that's like an unfinished area for sure. Here we go. We can go through down here maybe. Endo. Okay, yep. Oh, we got past gas. Cool. Huh, we're trailblazing. Wow. That is... Not only is it creepy, but it's trippy as hell. Oh. Bee. Roadkill. Let's see what happens when you hit one of these big boys. Heh, you're on your ass. Hey, I found quartz. Huh. First I can't find the bloody stuff, now I'm tripping over it. Huh, another cave. Spider kills. And 3, 2, 1, run. Alright, so I'll stop here for a second. Let's check out the map. Let's pulse the bauxite again. Oh crap, we're ages away from where it was. It was over here. Oh, we've got something right near us now. Probably up there. Alright, so obviously what we need to do is another adventure, doing a train line. Bugger. Well, ladies and gents, I'm going to leave it there for today. Thanks for joining us. I had a lot of fun, especially expanding and checking out the new areas and the different parts of the map. And now that we've got a vehicle to spin around and have a bit of fun doing stuff, yeah, it's certainly going to make things interesting, that's for sure. So, yeah, thanks for joining us, and I will see you next time. Bye. Okay everyone, we'll leave it there for today's video. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and if you'd like to be notified the next time we have an episode come out, make sure you tap that bell or notification icon. Thanks for watching everyone, and until next time, see ya!